I spent a very long time crafting the new set, and it looks like I'm in like a nightgown. But that's okay, because I worked very hard on it, and I'm also very proud of it. Cause look at it's a fully pentamelded crafting set. I'm ready for raids. Oh baby, ready for raids. But you know, that doesn't come out till next week. So instead, we're gonna be checking out patch 6.4, and it'll be a fantastic, probably. Anyway, I'm going to turn on the scenario guide so I know where the heck I'm going. Tarazatan, alright. Gonna just pop an Aetheryte ticket, because I imagine I'll be doing a lot of teleporting for the story. And I can't wait. So you can see I have my Viera bunny ears, and now I am in Hydaelyn's Crystal Void today. It's very on theme. Alright, there will probably be approximately 5 million people bunched around the quest giver, so that'll be fun. Hopefully I won't lag too much with the face cam going. We'll see. Barshan, you in there? I think so. Christiana, it is good to see you. Have you any news from old Charlene? We've yet to hear from Y'shtola regarding her search for a means to return to the Void. I must confess that her silence has left me feeling restless. Nor am I alone in this. Estinian has such an excess of energy that he's been helping to train our soldier with nary a grumble. As for Zero... Oh, hi, Zero. Is something the matter? No. Christiana paid us a visit, so I was appraising him of recent developments, or lack thereof. Are you heading somewhere? Aye, to replenish my aether. Would you like to come? I think she just asked us out to lunch. A rare but most welcome invitation. Timely too, I might add. I myself was thinking of venturing out into the city. It would be my pleasure to join you. Will you accompany us? You will accompany us, of course. Stoic nod. Very on brand. Come then. I have an errand to run at the bazaar first. Okay. So the patch isn't starting out with like a bang, it's just, you know, lunch. But you know, that's fine. Oh, I need to swap my stuff around a bit actually. Yeah. If I don't have my damage spell on one, my brain is gonna hiccup and I won't know where I'm casting. Sorry if I'm dropping a few frames, a lot of people around, and also I'm checking Discord for my static members to talk. If you would gauge the city's prosperity, there is no surer way than to visit the bazaar and observe the people. This I learned from Ewan and his predecessors. Thanks, bro. I should put up a notification that I'm streaming, because that would be a thing that a smart person would do. Alright, sorry about that. I'm picking up more spice. Marion told me to do so before my next visit. Mr. Zero has quite the tolerance, you see. The sisters know we Hanish are fond of spicy food, but I doubt any of us could keep up with her. With just the spices they normally have on hand, the Mahane can't quite satisfy her, which is why I'm happy to provide what they need to achieve more rigorous flavors. Now then, variety being the spice of life. Perhaps you'd like to choose something extra to blend with Mr. Zero's usual? Help keep things interesting, what do you say? Fine by me. You can appreciate the nuances of this world's sustenance far better than I can, I expect. A colorful array of spices and hempen sacks. Aromatic black corns, little red husk, coarse yellow flakes, or lustrous crimson powder. What would kill me the least? I don't know. Clearly with the options here, my character knows about as little about these spices as I do. Let's just use the black corns, why not? Maybe it's pepper. These corns tickle your nose with their pungent yet enticing aroma. One can imagine them lending dishes an appetizing accent. I guess I can check all of them, huh? Bright red in color, this powder is hot just to look at. It will induce a healthy sweat when consumed. I'm good. These tiny husks gives off a citrus-like scent. Perhaps they will imbue dishes with a zesty note. These flakes appear to have been grated from a thick root, and their sharp aroma suggests a bracing flavor, excuse me. I don't know. Maybe just make an appetizing accent. Zero won't even probably be able to tell. I should probably get the strongest one for her, but since I'm going to be eating this, I don't want my mouth to be on fire. That's a fine choice, but don't take my word for it. Have a taste. Zero may wish to observe your action. It would be considerate to sample the spice in her presence. Alright. Just chuck it over my head and let it sprinkle down on me. You tentatively place some of the spice on your tongue. An intense and aromatic heat fills your nostrils. Your reaction speaks volumes. That will suffice then. Always a pleasure, Mr. Zero, and do give Mahane my regards. I guess we'll go to the restaurant. Extreme having lunch! This is high fantasy right here. We might have curry next, you never know. I'm pleased to see that Zero has become a regular here, and so much so as to bring her own spice. I hope there's voice acting at some point. That would save my throat.
My usual, please. But with this spice.
Heck yeah, voice acting.
Of course, Zero. It would be my pleasure. Well now, this is enough to make a whole kettle of your special curry.
I don't need that much.
Rest assured, it's easy enough to make a serving just for you. Or we could make the kettle and share it. There would be enough not only for your companions but other diners as well. I dare say everyone will be delighted.
Very well. A full kettle, then.
Excellent. We'll prepare it at once. And for your excellency and our esteemed adventurer, are you happy to try a bowl of Zero's curry? We can make yours milder if you prefer.
Yes, please.
Grateful though I am for the offer, I cannot fully appreciate the flavor with this vessel. Another time, perhaps. Do not hold back on my account, my friend. Eat and enjoy.
If I could have mine a touch milder?
Understood. Please, make yourselves comfortable.
I have no spice tolerance in real life.
It gladdens me to see you taking to life in Radzathan, Zero. In the area of our cuisine, not least of all. Spicy dishes have long been favored in our sultry clime for their ability to whet the appetite and cool the body. Of course, spices also have the effect of preserving foods, which makes them highly coveted in foreign lands. All of this has given rise to a thriving spice industry, and the wealth it brings has allowed our nation to prosper while maintaining its neutrality.
So you trade your spices? Seems rather more complicated than trading in ether.
Sure does.
In the beginning, this land was no more than refuge for me. But now it is my home, and the people of Radzathan my beloved children. Together, we build this vibrant nation. And naught would please me more than to show it to my sister one day.
Vibrant. Rubicante said the same when he described this world. A reminder of all that has been stolen from us. What many who remember doubtless yearn to take back.
Our home is a lost cause. Our only choice to begin anew. In this world, where we may reclaim our mortality.
Nonetheless, it's wrong to damn another to save yourself. As I told Rubicante, as I found myself moved to speak. I still do not understand what made me feel this way, nor what compels you mortals to help one another. But I hope to someday.
We too hope that you will find the answers you seek. What is going on?
What's happening?
Compliments of Mistress Zero, the Satrap's honored guest. We are serving a special curry for anyone who wishes to partake. But be warned, it is not for the faint of heart.
Oh, by all means, I'd welcome the challenge.
Sisters have mercy. The smell alone is...
Does fire come out of his mouth?
It burns! It burns!
To better maintain the facade, the alchemists ensured that my vessel was capable of consuming food. However, I fear Zero's curry would test the limits of their design.
Apologies for the delay. Please relax and enjoy your meal.
Relax. I don't have time for that. I've been waiting for this. Come. Let's replenish our ether.
Thank God I asked for it to be milder. I wonder if there'd have been a special thing where I ate her curry straight up and just been like, I'm dying, help. I thought the spices we picked were perfect.
I trust you have eaten your fill. I shall have Merit prepare a meal for us to take to Estinian. I suspect he too is overdue a replenishment. By this hour, he will have retired to his chambers at Magaduta. Come, let us pay him a visit.
The spicy curry has left you slightly flushed and set your heart racing. Whatever challenges await, you're ready to face them head on and with feeling. Also, I should get rid of my text. I'm no longer a crafting bunny. To the Megadutra. I'm satisfied. I did not expect so many to take up the challenge, but I'm glad to see everyone enjoying themselves. Welcome back. Master Estinian, yes, he's returned to his chambers. I shall be happy to escort you. Proceed to his chambers, then. Maybe there'll be more voice acting, and I can take a drink.
Estinian, are you there? We've brought something for you.
Enter.
Some developer modeled sweat on Estinian's chest.
Squid masala from the Mehane. I thought you might enjoy it.
Masala, eh? I prefer my squid dried. But I'm sure it won't disappoint. My thanks. Idle as I am in our sorceress's absence, I see. I can't offer much in the way of entertainment, but make yourselves comfortable.
Shall we disrobe as well?
No. We simply caught our friend unprepared. He will make himself presentable at once.
That was
I'm
great.
sure.
And now we chat over lunch. Even though lunch isn't on the table.
At last. We've been looking for you.
My friends, tell me, were you able to devise a way to return to the 13th?
I believe so. It required a visit to the moon, where I took the opportunity to enlist Urianger's assistance.
Y'shtola hath told me all. I should be glad to help you free Azhdaya and put an end to Golbez's dark plot.
I just had to pop off to the moon, as you do.
If Rubicante spoke true, both Golbez and Azhdaya are on the moon of the 13th. Unlike here in the Source, however, we have no means of making the journey from the surface of the star itself. The technology simply does not exist. Therefore, I propose that we employ a gate to deliver us directly to our destination.
Is such a feat possible?
In theory. Having once been a single hole, the Source and its reflections share striking similarities in geography. And according to a certain someone who unceremoniously whisked us away to the first, the same locations across the worlds are intrinsically bound. All of which is to say, were we to pass through a gate on the Source's moon, it should lead us to the moon of the 13th.
Or we might end up floating in space and suffocate to death.
Of course, there is the risk of Voidsent gaining entry to our world. Thus did I decide to seek Urianger's counsel.
And that whole suffocating to death thing, right? We're gonna worry about that?
Both the Watcher and the Loporrits are aware of our proposed endeavor. While they are yet deliberating precautionary measures, they have pledged their full cooperation.
Are the precautionary measures about possibly suffocating to death in space?
You've been busy. I presume you've also found a way to open this gate.
Be it in Radzat-Han or Sharlayan, scholars have long cast their gaze unto the endless dark of the void. And so, with harnish insights to augment our knowledge, we have indeed conceived of a promising plan to pierce the veil. A plan I am confident will succeed, precisely because the moon is our stage.
Whenever somebody says pierce the veil, you know it will end great.
The preparations will be extensive, and we will require vast quantities of ether. After all, our gate must be large enough to accommodate another great worm. My proposal entails delivering copious amounts of ether to the Tower of Babel in Garlemald. As you will recall, Fandaniel used the structure to destroy the Brand's imprisoning Zodiac, and we, in like manner, will use it to channel ether to the moon, and thereby open our gate.
I see. Then we shall need someone on the moon for the necessary rituals.
Just so, Your Excellency. I intend to head back anon for that very purpose, as well as to help devise our strategy to deal with invading Voidsent. Along with our lunar allies, we will once again require the assistance of your alchemists, Nidana not least of all. May I trouble you to serve as their escort?
Fine by me. The room was beginning to feel constraining.
For my part, I shall oversee the requisite tasks on the star. Might I prevail upon you for your assistance?
If all are in agreement, then let us set to work. We'll open our gate, and we will stop Golbez.
Sounds like a plan. Patch title drop! stuff. Is this the new stuff? Maybe. I mean, direct hit determination's always good. Not gonna go wrong with melon pie, sure. You have no shortage of allies at your disposal. I cannot thank you enough for your constant support. It's everyone, right? Yeah. Going Hum. Great quest name. If one and all are ready, then let us set forth our preparations to complete. If I may beg a moment to exchange this vessel for its grown counterpart, it is in the keeping of the alchemists of the High Crucible. Of course, we shall accompany thee thither, and thence begin our journey. It's all the way over there, huh? Alright. That's not a new Manderville weapon level, is it? Yeah. 'Tis not. The amazing Manderville cane is still the pinnacle of Manderville weapon at this moment. I would not expect them to release a new level while the new trial is going to be where you get your best weapon from. Opening a gate is about as difficult as I expected. I should hide my mouse. My apologies for the delay. My, that is a striking simulacrum indeed. Well suited to the work ahead, I doubt not. Allow me to explain Stoller's plan in greater detail. There we go. No cursor capture. As you know, we seek to open a void gate in Mare Lamentorium, that we might gain direct passage to the moon of the 13th. Whilst our comrades labor on the moon, we must needs accomplish two tasks. The first is the procurement of a substantial quantity of ether, and subsequent delivery of it to the Tower of Babil. Yes, we just talked about this. Said structure was once used to siphon the land's essence by way of Talafaroy's spires. Such a method, however, doth pose unacceptable risk to the greater etheric balance of our world. Thus we must seek an alternate methods of conveying our requisite resource. Our second task doth pertain to the use of the Tower of Babil itself. You may recall that the portal unto the moon was placed under the supervision of the Ilzabad contingent. If we would employ it to different ends, we must first obtain the contingent's express permission. I should like to believe that they would not refuse us, so perhaps we should concern ourselves with the aether problem first. Have you any idea whence we might source this vast quantity needed? Aye. A likely location doth come to mind. Let us make for the airship landing. There I shall reveal more. Couldn't have this conversation right next to the Aether Shard, huh? Guess not. Alright. I sometimes come here for the view. It's beautiful. I know, I took a screenshot of it one time. I am most keen to know more of Urianger's potential solution. In the worst case, I was prepared to offer one of my eyes, but it seems it will not come to that. Yeah, that would be upsetting. All are present and accounted for. Excellent. We shall travel to Sharlayan, and there seek the nearby Isle of Ham. Near unto the surface of this isle do rivers of aether converge. The churning energy of this confluence is released by the way of geysers. Originally, the Ragnarok was to be powered by the aether harvested from the isle, but, as you well know, an alternate power source was ultimately found for the vessel. Passage into Ultima Thule, to the very limits of existence, was facilitated by not less than the strength of the Mother Crystal herself. As such, the Isle of Ham's vast aether deposits remain untouched. We may help ourselves to that energy, and we are able to secure provided we are able to secure the Forum's permission. Yet again, with needing permission, is nothing straightforward in this world. Such is the nature of politics, I fear. And as the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, we have been officially disbanded. No longer are we recognized as a collective, a somewhat disadvantaged position, bureaucratically speaking. Fortunately, however, there is a recognized and respected body upon which we might prevail, the students of Baldessian. Upon arriving in Sharlayan, let us seek our friends at the Annex. Are we actually gonna teleport? Oh my god, we are. Cool. Is it you? It is you, okay. Welcome back, Christiana. What brings you here today, and in such colorful company? Greetings, Ojika. Oh, if Urianger's actually there, I couldn't see through the crowd. On this occasion, we are come to seek the student's assistance in a matter of some urgency. Well, in that case, you'll want to speak with Kryl. She's in the main hall, sifting through the archives. There's a visitor here with her at the moment, but it's no one you don't know, so feel free to show yourself in. My god, I think we will. Hey, it's that guy. Also, how long has my VC options been up? Probably this whole time. God, I suck at this.
Well now, if it isn't two of my...
Oops. Shoot.
Not
Sorry.
in this vessel, perhaps. 'Tis I, Vashan. Though, you are welcome to call me Vritra, if you prefer.
Pay me no mind. I merely accompany them.
I pray you forgive us our intrusion. If you are occupied, we shall call again anon.
It's quite all right. We've just finished swapping all our secrets anyway. Erenfil occasionally comes and shares the latest Gleaner gossip, you see. From forgotten ruins to mysterious relics, if there's aught that might be of interest to the students, he kindly lets us know.
Alas, I must soon depart on an expedition. As I may be away for an extended period, I wish to give Kryl fair warning. Hence my visit today.
I see. There are specimens that want for procuring, I presume?
No, it isn't guild ship business, but rather... homecoming. But enough about me. You have business too, yes? And I'm in the way.
Far from it. As a matter of fact, we should be grateful if you could stay and share your knowledge of the nearby isles with us. We seek a means to travel to the Void. There, a man named Golbez plots to invade our world. A man who even now holds my sister hostage.
And then we explained everything to them as we fade out.
To that end, we require a great quantity of ether, which we understand may be had on the Isle of Ham. We came in the hope of exploring how it might best be procured.
An invasion from the 13th? Must the stakes always be so dramatic?
Yes. Yes, they do.
You have a knack for finding trouble. If Gleaners collected world-ending crises, you could make quite a name for yourself in our profession.
Ha 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 ha! I risk my life for this stuff.
It's true the Isle of Ham is a veritable font of ether, but as it's under the Forum's direct jurisdiction, only a privileged few get to set foot there. I myself haven't.
So if we want to help ourselves to the Isle's ether, we'll need to secure the Forum's permission.
You know, I can't imagine that they'd refuse given the imminent invasion of Voidsent.
Very well. The students of Baldessian recognize your endeavors as combating a grave threat to the world. As representative, I hereby pledge our full assistance. Now that it's official, you may leave the politics and paperwork to me. Our operations remain small, but we shouldn't meet any undue resistance.
We are truly grateful.
If I may. According to the original plan for the Exodus, ether collected from the Isle of Ham was to power the Ark. Art thou perchance familiar with the logistics of this endeavor?
I don't know anything about that, I'm afraid. Nor do I think any Gleaner would. You might have better luck asking someone involved with the Ark's construction. Margaret, for instance. She's a researcher in Charley and Hamlet. I met with her for a job recently, and she mentioned working on the Ragnarok's propulsion system. You could do worse than to seek her out while awaiting the Forum's verdict.
We may well do just that. Our gratitude for thine advice, and may this threat be but a memory upon thy return.
You're quite welcome. Now then, if you'll excuse me.
I best start drafting our petition. Go on and find your researcher. I'll contact you as soon as we've made progress.
Let us leave matters here to Mistress Krile, and hie ourselves to Labyrinthos.
Do you have to speak in Old Eorzean, Urianger?
Right then, time to put our best foot forward. Oh. A pity you can't tidy yourself. I should have had Ishtola enchant you when I had the chance. And what have we here?
I knew there was a reason we were lingering on Krile. I didn't say it, but I knew there was some reason.
Later, Krile, later. You've work to do.
Chekhov's letter. Stuck in the pile of books. I see it. Yes. Okay, yes. Now we're zooming in on it. Let's make it even more clear that will be important later. Thank you. Who puts an aetheryte in a pool of water? I have to dry my boots out now. Rude. The first person Orion J asked about our target immediately told us where to go. Is there a place where you do not have allies? No. Even the moon. Though it is not the first time I have seen it, I remain in awe of the city's magnificence. Never did it occur to me such an expansive facsimile was within man's power to create. Yeah, making a whole world under the ground is pretty neat. I believe we have found our researcher. Okay, let's actually go into the cutscene now. Uh-oh, we have silly music. Visitors? How delightful! If you require assistance, then ask away. It so happens you've caught me in a post-deadline bliss. Forgive us the abruptness of our inquiry, but 'tis our understanding that thou hast charge of the Ragnarok's propulsion systems. We should like to know how aether harvested at the Isle of Harm was to be stored and transported to the Ark, if the disclosure of such information is permitted. Oh, it's no bother at all. We built special tanks that can store aether, just like we use casks to store wine. Simple, really. Simple, but quite brilliant in construction. They build even crystals for etheric capacity. Pity we never got to use them. Ah, how muddled and distant the memory, when Doom's deadline loomed large and we extradited ourselves from a waist-high mire of work only to end up chin-deep in another. I was at one with the world, a conduit for the energies of creation, but now I'm truly alive. Who would have thought that sleeping in bed and eating warm meals could make such a difference? Why, I feel positively functional. I dare say it rivals the thrill of dancing on the knife's edge of failure. She hasn't slept. Ever. I'm pretty sure. We are glad for you. Quite. On the subject of the aether tanks, do you know what became of them? What did become of them? For the life of me, I can't seem to remember. Really? Seriously? Oh, but I do remember someone who might remember. He should be back by now. Just look for the fellow wearing an outfit that screams, "I've been on vacation and you haven't." Very well, we shall seek out this conspicuous colleague of thine. Our sincerest gratitude, Margaret, and do look after thyself. Come, let us seek out this individual attired in a manner suggestant of recent furlough. Okay, scavenger hunt. This counts as content, I guess. I'm predicting this guy will be in a Hawaiian shirt. So you just have to look for the giant pile of people, I imagine. Yep. Hawaiian shirt. I mean, didn't take a psychic to figure that one out. Good, that face that launched our teeny tiny toy boat. How have you been, Christy? Able to catch a bit of rest? More or less, sure. Well, if I don't know about the Aether Tanks, who in Brigot's name would? Born right into my very own workshop they were. A pleasure as always, Master Kokol. I trust thy respite proved rejuvenating. And then some, but I won't bore you with the details, at least not without some drink in me. So, why the interest in our little tanks? Permit me to explain. And then we fade out while Urianger explains. You see, terrible things are happening. The 13th is going to invade us, and we need Aether Tanks to invade them first. I see. Think I've got the long and short of it. Goes without saying, but we all owe you more than we can ever repay. If you need our Aether Tanks, then they're yours at our disposal, but there's just one problem. You need the Forum's approval to set foot on the Isle of Ham. Were it up to me, you'd be on the next ship, but that lot can't wipe their own arses unless it's in accordance with procedural motions. You may rest assured that my backside is immaculate. Oh, wait, that's Fortuno. Wrong voice, sorry. Thaliax, thumping thighs, Master Fortuno, and Scholark Montagine. What a surprise! Pardon the intrusion. The Forum has deliberated your petition, and we have decided to deliver our verdict directly. I would hope that the matter of the Pandemonium has not been overshadowed by other concerns, but that is a discussion for another time. You have been granted special dispensation to travel to the Isle of Ham for the purpose of aetheric extraction on one condition. On account of its rich deposits of aether, the isle is home to throngs of vicious beasts. We ask that you cull any such creatures you encounter. That's all. Given the vast amount of aether we seek, I expected a far higher price. Oh, believe me, we do not underestimate the value of what you desire. Nay, we simply owe the students of Baldesion and their esteemed collaborators a debt of gratitude, and we felt that expediting your request was a suitable way to repay it. A debt of gratitude. We have taken the liberty of arranging your passage to the Isle of Ham. Your vessel awaits in Scholar's Harbor. The man better get those Aether Tanks folded into the airship. We'll be ready to take them where you need, assuming it's safe. And I shall head back to the Annex. But should you need anything else, don't hesitate to call. Oh, that was easy. Guess we just pop back to Scholar's Harbor. Oh god. Hi, everyone. Yep. Okay. Is Urianger around here? Or Zero? I can't possibly tell.
Bound for the Isle of Ham. You look like the ones Master Fortuno told me to expect. If you're ready to depart, then so am I. Just say the word.
What did he tell you to expect? An eclectic bunch of people armed to the teeth?
Is something the matter?
I did recruit one other to our party, but he is late to arrive.
Ooh, it's Grahatia. Absolutely Grahatia. Dangrid? Huh.
Forgive me my delay.
I guess Graha would never be late.
'Tis good to see you.
Especially to an adventure.
If it isn't Varshan. They do grow up so quickly. Urianger tells me we have a host of exciting new tribulations to face.
I was wondering who our tank would be. I know Varshan can flex this one, but well, he gonna be deep thing cause I'm healing.
And you must be Zero. I've heard all about your daring do in Garlemald. A pleasure.
Apart from strengthening our company with his redoubtable skill at arms, Thancred may also serve as a mentor in those matters that trouble thee. I speak of the intangible forces which bring souls together. Thancred is possessed of experience both unique and insightful that I am sure he would gladly share with thee.
Thou needst but ask.
Okay, done rocking out to the music. Oh, a dungeon immediately, huh? Sure. Ah. Do I go with party members or do I just seek out other players? It'd be a lot faster to do this with other people, so I'm probably just gonna do that. Let's frickin' go. Aw, polar bears. Less cute. Forgot to update my portrait. I failed as a glamour whore. What's my macro again? That, yes. Oh, that was convenient. Is there enough jellyfish here? My god. turns out that my muscle memory still thinks Claire needs to be on 2. So this is the best time to retrain that. So maybe I just swap them back. What are you? What? But that face. Everybody's just kind of in awe right now. Just kind of being like, well, there's that new, hey, everybody was ready for the ready check sound. That's new this patch. Amazing it took them 4 expansions. Okay. Upsweep. Guessing that's a tank buster. Nope. It's actually a kill everyone buster. Alright. Whatever. Tidal Breath. Well, he turned towards me, so I'm going to assume I don't want to be in front of him. Body Slam. Oh! Oh. Upsweep. That's another raid wide. Ice shards resonate. Oh! I see. Yes. Gotcha. Body slam again. Okay. What do these do? Probably just bigger than? Probably. I don't know. Yeah, just bigger. Okay. Oh, and then of course, you know, they're like, well, you know, now that you're all grouped up, why don't you stop that? Oh, and then group right back up again, because why not? That's fun. Where the heck is my Cure 3? Maybe this is safe? Maybe? Nope, not quite. Ow. Okay. Oh, they go off one at a time! Ow! That makes perfect sense. Sonic Bloop. That's the tank buster, huh? Alright. I have not played White Mage in a while, and it's kind of showing. Should have just gone as Sage. I'm just used to it. Body slam again, sure. Alright. Guess we'll just greet all this stuff. Aether zipline. I dig it. Something something Aether. Oh, this is pretty. Wow. Oh, I love it. Okay. Penguins. Yep. That's what we're fighting. Okey-dokey. What are those? I don't. It's so rainbow. Oh god. Alright. It's just offensively rainbow. Like, I love rainbows, but like, boy, that's like rainbow plus. Oh yeah, Asylum is enormous now. That's nice. Right. That's why I have it on 2. Because don't talk to me about my keybinds, okay? Good thing there were no G-forces involved there. That would have hurt. Okay, I think this is a bear, but crystal? Sure. Battle cry, okay. That's just to wake up the healer mechanic. Yeah. Oh. What the? Oh. Oh. I see. Oh, there's more. Okay. I wonder if this is an in and out. Okay, more zapping. Yes. Oh. Oh. I see. Okay. Little less space to work with. I gotcha. Pretty sure this is fine? Yeah, I'm good. Oh, more. Sure. Goodness. It's a little cramped here, bruh. Oh. Okay, well, obviously don't stand in that. That was spiced. Electric Eruption. Is that new, or am I just forgetting it? No, it's new. Okay. Yep. That's all growing. Yep. Okay. Oh. Those got bigger. I'm a little surprised he still has tricks up his sleeve. Alright, straightforward enough. Fun, though. Oh, this is trippy. Oh, that's just pretty. Oh man. Oh, I can't believe there were more! They came out of the crystals! We had no idea! Yeah, that looks like a wall. Yeah, I'm back in my groove. Bum 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 bum. Is it a Kraken? This is definitely a Japanese game. Roar. Okay. I mean, this is just an AoE. Octastroke. Okay. This one doesn't have anything pointing towards it, so just gonna assume that's safe. Okay, there's sweeps, and then swallops. Sure. Gonna guess that arcs out? No, it's just that. That's on all of them. Oh, just go in the middle of them. Yeah, okay, you got me with that one. Props. Surely tidal breath means get away from his front, right? Yeah. Alright, no wonder they increased the range of my heals this patch. Telekinesis? What? I mean, I assume that's just, yeah, okay. Yeah, we're good, kinda. Breath stroke. I don't understand. Oh, there's no safe spot, huh? If it's behind him, I'm gonna be so annoyed. Nope, it's not. Great. Ooh, oh, a dot too, huh? That's a I'm going to kill you move. Gotcha. Oop, yep. Gonna just zip over here. Ooh. Yeah, we all ran to the same spot. That'll happen. Okay, telekinesis again. Just have to not be where they point to, because that's death. Relatively straightforward. Yep. Okay. Yep. Time to go. You're all gonna sweep. Where's the safe spot? All the way over here? Maybe. Nope, that's in two of them. I don't know where the safe spot was there. I didn't even come close to spotting it. Alright. That's the dungeon. You're mean. I'm going home. Where were you guys? Some legs. Guess that's cool. Perhaps these waters are connected to the sea. Had it been squid, we might have taken some for Estinian. Ha 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 ha. Seems the geyser's just beyond. Nothing to it. Alright. Guess I'm out. No commendation? What? Rude. I think that's an Aether Geyser.
Much obliged for clearing the way. We'll get to work at once.
Hey, that wasn't the voice I gave you. Why didn't you voice it the first time we met you so I wouldn't have embarrassed myself? Oh well.
Filling these up will take a good while. I appreciate it if you stood watch till we finished. I ain't getting chewed to chum by some ether-bloated bugger.
We'll take care of you, don't worry.
Oh, by the by. Where were you planning on putting these to use? We could deliver them by airship, see? Provided it ain't too far.
It's on the other side of the world.
We would need them transported to Galemon, to the Tower of Babel.
Ah, that's a long old journey. Too long for a direct flight. Tell you what, we'll send them over with the scheduled shipment of provisions headed that way. I'll make the arrangements as soon as we get back. Save some poor chocobos having to drag this lot through the snow.
You have our thanks. We shall not forget your generosity.
That can mean something given that he's the satrap of the richest city in the world.
Everything seems to be proceeding apace. I dare say you would have been fine without me.
I was fine without you.
Why would you say such a thing? You were not bound by contract or the threat of force, and you gain no advantage by devaluing your own contribution. Yet you must be bound by something to speak thus. What is it?
What binds me? A belief, I suppose. Born of our shared struggles.
I'm amazed you're taking that question this seriously, Thancred.
No matter where my comrades go, I have faith they will be fine. For I know that they will walk their chosen path as surely as I walk mine. I trust them, in short. Trite though it may sound.
Trust. I remember the word. How long has it been since last I used it? It had no place in my dealings. Not with other Voidsent, and certainly not with Xenos. Not even in the time before darkness engulfed the world. Full often did Memoriates betray their own, corrupted by the very power they wielded. You could trust no one but yourself.
Sounds like you had problems before the entire world got draped in darkness.
Alone we fought, and alone we fell. I wouldn't know how to trust. Is there some trick to it?
Just stay close to this one. You'll learn in no time. absolutely fine.
I confess I thought thou mightst have more words of counsel to offer.
Oh, she'll soon get the hang of it, even without my help. After our work here is done, I'll see myself back to the shadows. But before that, I take it you've heard as well.
Okay, what's the plot twist I haven't been privy
Indeed.
to?
The client seeketh Archons, and 'twould seem our extensive travels and neutrality make us prime candidates.
Well, assuming we take on the request, I suspect I'll be stuck with you again. Don't let me down, hmm?
And so we made sure the Sharlayans weren't eaten by monsters and went back home. Okay. By simply staying close to you, will I really learn about trust? I don't know. To not only allow us use of the tanks, but to arrange their transportation to Garlemald besides. Blessed are we to count Kokori among our allies. Unto thee we must also give thanks, Thancred, for coming to us on aid in such short notice. Please, you know I'm always happy to help. Don't hesitate to call me again. Till next time. Okay. Now I must correct the egregious mistake of my portrait not being updated, so one moment please. Whew, how embarrassing. With the tank's transportation thus arranged, our first task is complete. We may now turn our attention to the second. To wit, obtaining the blessing of the Ilzabad contingent to use the Tower of Babil to channel energy onto the moon. Our destination is Camp Broken Glass, where we may present our petition to Commander Lucia. Yep. Off we go. Whoosh! That was a fast load time. Glad am I to hear that Garlemald's restoration proceedeth apace, and the people no longer want for warmth. Be that as it may, there is no substitute for appropriate garments in such frigid climes, as I can personally attest. Per Yshtola's advice, I've changed into clothing more suited to these surrounds, the better to blend in. I hope this will suffice. Here we are again. Christie, allow me to personally thank you for your assistance during the recent Void Cell incursion. Your actions saved many. What brings you here today? Pray forgive us for not sending word in advance, Commander, but we seek your cooperation in a matter of great import. And then we explained how the 13th is going to invade us and kill us all with Void Scent, and steal our Aether and leave us lifeless husks. Indeed, we appreciate you consulting with us instead of taking unilateral action. 'Tis no simple matter to activate the Tower of Babil, and I speak not only of the technological challenges, Personally, I think we must consider the emotional impact of such an action above all else. Though we have yet to re-establish a governing body, we provisionally refer to those who remain here as the Garlean community. As you would expect, they are predominantly native Garleans, most of whom are uncomfortable with ethereal manipulation. To compound matters, the trauma inflicted by Anima is still fresh. If the tower were to suddenly light up again, it is like to cause distress and reopen old wounds. Better that than facing a mass invasion by Golbez and his Voidsent hordes, surely. Of course, we acknowledge the gravity of the situation, as well as the promised bloodshed should we fail to act. Yet, even were we to convey your warning to the public, many simply do not understand the workings of magic or the rift. They will struggle to comprehend why they must be forced to relive personal horrors for the sake of something they cannot imagine. What's there to imagine? Haven't these people seen Voidsent with their own eyes? Let us suppose you encounter someone who is freezing in the cold. A natural thing to do might be to make them a fire, yes? Oh, you're not gonna get metaphors through to zero, bruh. I'm sorry. But what if that person's sole experience with fire was being badly burned by it, and they harbored an acute fear? Despite the benefits, nay, necessity of warmth you offer, they may flee on instinct, or worse, misinterpret your actions for aggression and lash out. So like the fire that torments this individual, the Tower of Babil torments the people of Garlemald. Yes, that was the point. Maybe he was making it explicit for Zero. Yet we cannot afford to falter here. We must find a way to help them overcome their fear. Or just tell them not to look. You know, just be like, hey, stay underground in Tertium, don't look up. Babel's gonna be a light show for a bit, but it's fine. We're just messing with it. Anyway. I agree. To that end, the contingent will assist however we can. We should speak with Alfino and Alice. With the rapport they have established with the Garlean people, I dare say they can provide us with valuable insights. In the meantime, Urianger, might I ask you remain here to oversee the technical aspects of the tower's activation? I'm not I get it. I'm not sure we have time for a big group therapy session, though. Full faith I have that you will win over the Garlean populace. In the meantime, I shall see to it that all is in readiness with the tower. My Urianger is very slowly turning into that guy. The actor whose name I can't remember who played James Bond. Maybe it'll come to me. You know, the one with a Scottish accent and a nice deep voice. Of all the things. To dread fire even when one is freezing, to become a prisoner of one's own fear. It is fate to which Voidsent too can succumb, I have taken the liberty of explaining our objective. Oh, I wonder if we'll do that in a second time in the cutscene. I knew you wouldn't be able to stay away. Alright. I am glad to see you, Christiana. Vitra has explained our present dilemma. It is no unfounded concern that the Garleans might take poorly to the reactivation of Tower of Babil. That's putting it mildly. Many would be up in arms over it. Trust in the Ilzabar contingent is fragile enough. We need to tread lightly, or we risk jeopardizing everything we've achieved. Trust again. Well, it seems there's not for it but to speak with the people. Rather than hopping on about the necessity of the plan, we need to lend an ear to their concerns. Then perhaps we can begin working towards a compromise. In that case, I'll take you to meet the community leaders. They're at a station called Senatus near the Senecum Imperialis. We would be honored to speak with them, though it would be prudent to learn where people elsewhere stand as well. But I will leave that to the others, save Zero. Might you accompany me? I'm sure those in Tappa's Den will have their own opinions. Alphino, if I may drag you along. Tertium, we leave to you. You're no stranger to the people here, so it should take little prodding to convince them to speak freely. Stoic nod. It's settled. Once you've learned what you can, let's make the Forum Soleus, where we'll have what I hope is a product of discussion, or productive discussion. My vision's blurring. I spent way too long staring at the screen. 4 hours crafting stuff. Anyway, time for a group therapy session. What do you think about the Tower of Babel?
No, stop it! The tower is evil. It'll turn us all evil. I don't want to hear it. Leave me alone.
He has the voice of a young Londoner, as I have now declared. How do you feel about activating the Tower of Babel?
Fie! That tower isn't right, I tell you. All those magics. Years ago, when I lived in the provinces, the locals razed our village to the ground with the stuff. Made things appear and disappear and fly and burn. Can still see it when I close my eyes. You've done us a good turn, dear, but let's not talk about that tower any longer. It's unnatural.
Guessing that's where we'll be meeting later. What do you think about the Tower of Babel reactivating? Activate the Tower of Babel? Are you out of your mind? That abomination transformed my friends and family into monsters. I can't even bear to look at it when I step outside. If you want to do something for us, then tear the bloody thing down. Okay, so it's a no. We'll mark that in the no column. What do you think about the Tower of Babel? The Tower of Babel? What's it got to do with Voidsent? I can't say I understand. Still, your people have done much and more for us Garleans. If you say it's necessary, then that's good enough for me. Oh my god, we actually got a yes? Well, I mean, that helps. It's not literally everybody. What do you think about the Tower of Babel reactivating?
Whatever its present state, the Imperial Palace was once the pride of Garlemald. I mean no disrespect to you and yours, but shouldn't the Garlean people be its caretakers instead of foreigners? Though if we dared speak thus to some of the contingent, they might make assumptions. Cut our rations, or worse. No, forget I said anything, please.
I sense some paranoia. Okay. So we have a no, a God's no, a please God's no, and I guess if we have to, and why, what's your angle? They're not going to like that report. Julius is on his way with the others. I hope you found the people more receptive than we did. Depends on how receptive you found them. I got a 1 out of 6. If you got a 1 out of 18, that means they were slightly more receptive. Christiana, may I present to you Lords Gnaeus and Matthias, magistrates of our political council. They've been spearheading the efforts to establish a new system of government here. When we raised the subject of the Tower of Babel, they insisted they speak no further until joined by representatives of the Ilzabard contingent. I see Alphino and Alizé have yet to arrive, though, so perhaps we should wait. It doesn't matter if only some of you are present. We simply wish to make one thing perfectly clear. The Tower is the manifestation of Garlean ingenuity and authority. It was once the abode of the imperial family, and will forever bear tremendous cultural significance. It is insulting enough that we've had to suffer foreigners occupying it under the guise of rendering aid, and now you propose reactivating it. Nay, we've had enough. Right, the Garlean of old may have fallen, but she fell in civil war to her own people, not to Eorzea, nor to any other land. We came here to assert our unequivocal claim to our territory, Garlemald, and all that lies within her bounds is beholden to no one. Okay, but the Void Scent is the thing. Like, invasion that will kill you. Wanna, like, throw that in the mix of considerations, maybe? There is no common ground to be found with these men. In spite of this, you would still engage with them. Well, yeah, because the other option is lay down and die. 0. I do not begrudge them their hostility. They merely seek to protect their homeland. That said, we must strive to reach an understanding with one another. How about you, Gnaeus? I say Gnaeus. We will treat with the island's Ilzabard contingent, but if only to assert our rights. If your intentions are as benevolent as you claim, then you'll agree to our demands. Our sovereignty is of paramount importance. On this point, there can be no concessions. Well, since their excellencies are resolved to negotiate with the contingent, I'll escort them to Tertium. I'll also instruct Alphino and Alizé to meet us there. Lord Matthias, Lord Gnaeus, by your leave, my comrades and I would speak with the residents of Senetes. Though the Ilzabard contingent holds the Tower of Babel, it is I who wishes for it to be reactivated, and thus I think it meet that I be present for the discussion. Yet my understanding of your people's hardships, of their hopes, desires, and dreams of the future, is sorely lacking in my ignorance. I would struggle to contribute. Lest you worry, I will not plead our case to the community in your absence. I wish only to identify common ground upon which we might build a relationship that sees us overcome our differences. Very well. I know that the guards will not hesitate to escort you from the premises should they judge your actions to be inappropriate. Then it is settled, then. You should head to Senetes. I'll join you there after I see their excellencies. Oh, that's Julia, sorry. I'll join you after I see their excellencies return to Tertium. And return to Tertium we shall. Just gonna... Oh, over there. Sure. I guess I'm joining Varshan. Whatever. We'll just ride our T-Rex there. As you do. This used to be a nice town. Probably. We're very proud of our color scheme of gray and more gray. Their defenses bespeak a cautious mindset, more so than Tertium. The Primus, huh? Who the heck are you? Julius has told us all. You have Lord Naeus' permission to enter and speak with our residents, but not to petition them directly for support. Remember that. Here it is, Senateus, a temporary refuge for political dignitaries, hence the high security. I am given to understand outsiders are not normally permitted to glimpse such the insides. Should consider ourselves fortunate to be given the opportunity. I hope it will be worth the trouble. As do I, Zero. As do I. Walk in. And so we walk in. I love this music, by the way. It's another subway station. I mean, fair. It's kind of where everyone's hanging out. The basic design is reminiscent of Tertium, though somewhat embellished. It is nicer. I'll give it that. To begin, I propose we split up and ask the residents for their views on the Ilsabard contingent and the current state of affairs. We would also do well to learn more about this enclave itself. Should you observe anything of note, pray keep it in mind. It is through open hearts and open minds that I believe we may yet convince their leaders to work with us for the greater good. I really do feel they're being a bit unreasonable given the imminent Voidsent invasion, but, you know, fine. The stockpile of assorted supplies bears markings indicating they were provided by the Ilsabard contingent. The Enclave is clearly reliant on the Alliance for aid. Okie-dokie. Guess we'll go from south to north. Why not? Pelagia. Madam? What do you think about the Ilsabard contingent? You want to know what I think? I'm a soldier. I try not to think about politics at all. I'll say this much. Our leaders labor to preserve our culture and our way of life. What remains of it, or at any rate. I trust them to do its best for Garlemald. Fair enough. Barrow of Ceruleum. Probably using it to heat up. Do I really need to inspect it that closely? You recognize the large casks as the very same you and your comrades used to transport ceruleum from Lapis Manalis. Why they're in Senateus is unclear. I guess they brought the extras over? I don't know. The furnishings are quite lavish. I'm reminded of Troya. I wonder where Oriandre is. I am too impatient to seek him out. Marcus? What do you think about the Ilsabard contingent? How do I feel about the contingent? Conflicted, to say the least. I've been tasked with the distribution of supplies, and I know as well as any that we couldn't survive without outside aid. Be that as it may, even though the Empire has collapsed, we have our pride. People don't want to be beholden to others forever, and there's no denying it chafes to see our benefactors occupying the Imperial Palace. Well, I mean, reasonable opinion, cannot deny. Sorry, Varshan. Oriandre's not here. Chat, 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 chat. Okay, bye. Finished touring the Enclave, have you? What were you able to learn? Well, they're still dependent on supplies, and they're very conflicted about the Ilsabard contingent. Also, there's some ceruleum barrels that were here that used to be in Tertium. That was weird. Much the same as me, then. They accept the contingent's help out of necessity and harbor a measure of resentment. They have themselves to blame. If they don't like the bargain, they should reject it. I mean, yeah, but they'd die, so they can't. How many times must I tell you? It's absolutely out of the question! Mysterious voice. Let's run off and find out who it was. Zero's like, nah, I'm good, I'll walk. What's going on? We were wondering the very same. We came running when we heard shouting. Is aught the matter? Oh, no, I was just trying to explain. Mayhaps you can clear this up. My contingent has made a reasonable request, but this man insists it's impossible. Concerns the Magitech weapons which run rampant through Regio Urbanissima? Urbanissima? I'll go with that. Every time we deliver supplies here, we have to dispatch extra men to defend against potential attacks. To address the issue once and for all, we proposed the elimination of the Machina that loiter near the supply route, but you heard him, they refused to even consider it. The magistrates have spoken on the matter. Rampant or no, those war Machina are Garlean assets. Furthermore, who's to say that they're as dangerous as you attest? It has been suggested that this could be a pretense to scavenge Magitech material for your own ends. I know if that's the case, but the fact remains we can't allow you to destroy them. More speculation by the magistrates, I presume. Ridiculous. But they have spoken. Unless we want to inflame tensions further, there's not what we can do. How complicated relations become when not grounded in a clear and equitable arrangement. An equitable arrangement. Of course. Well do I understand the difficulty of your position. As a soldier, you must do your duty and obey your superiors. I have an idea, but first I must speak with Commander Lucia. May I take charge of this matter? But by all means. Let us return to Camp Broken Glass, where we might discuss a solution I believe will satisfy all parties. Okay. I mean, I hope your solution isn't offer them all residence in Raz-Atan, because we tried that. And they were like, nah dog, we want to stay here because this is Golemald and it's our home, and F that. We want to stay at our home, despite the fact that it's cold, we have no food, and everything's destroyed. Because that's how much we care about our pride. A lot. But hey, maybe he'll surprise me. Some equitable arrangement. What do you suppose he has in mind? No idea. He seems awfully confident. Sure does. I've completed mine inspection of the tower. Thou shalt be pleased to hear that the transference of Aether shall propose no difficulty. Okay. Leave this to me, my friend. You are returned with glad tidings, I hope. I hope too. Welcome back, all of you. I pray there has been positive developments in your efforts to appeal to the Garlean community. Mayhap not yet, but there is a method by which I believe all stand to gain. As satrap, I intend to propose a trade agreement between Raz-Atan and the people of Garlemald. Ooh. Please continue. The people of this nation has lived through its collapse and more, yet they have chosen to remain, for it is their home. They have been able to survive this far thanks to the Ilzapad contingent, or rather, in less flattering terms, they are entirely at your mercy. Despite your noble intentions, this one-sided relationship has fueled feelings of frustration and resentment. It is no surprise that some Garleans are loath to engage with foreigners for fear of indebting themselves further or surrendering more of their already limited autonomy. That is why I wish to present them with an equitable arrangement. One that would restore to them a sense of agency after having been forced to rely on charity. Easier said than done. What exactly do you have in mind? Long have Garlemald and Razatan abided by a treaty of non-interference. Freely we have traded with one another, and I but wish to continue this tradition. We would provide your people with such supplies as you require, and in return, you would grant us leave to use the Tower of Babil, as well as share your Magitech resources and expertise. As we become more reliant upon your technologies, we will of course require more ceruleum to fuel them. This you possess in abundance, and for it you will be duly compensated. Razatan's culture would be enriched by your Magitech wonders, and our ever-increasing demand for wares will see Garlemald grow wealthy and prosperous. Only when both sides keep the interests of the other in mind can an equitable relationship be forged. It is a principle I once thought I understood, but I have come to appreciate all the more in recent days, thanks to the sage counsel of a friend from beyond the rift. Your Excellency, thank you for your careful consideration of Garlemald's future. Though I cannot speak for every Garlean, I see myself no reason to object to your proposal. Indeed, if Razatan were to take the initiative, other nations may follow suit and seek to normalize trade relations with us. If you see the sense in my proposal, then I ask you to join me in the negotiations at Tertium. Your support may be instrumental in winning over Lords Neas and Mateus. By all means, go with them. I have matters here well in hand. I have learned that all that I may regarding the tower's operations, so I too shall hie to Tertium. Sean Connery! That was the name! That's what my accent is slowly devolving into. I got there! I hope you're proud of me. Also, I hope I didn't blow out my mic from that exuberant announcement. It makes me very happy that my brain worked. Can we finally begin the negotiations? Let's do it. Maybe there'll be voice acting and I can save my throat again. Probably not. A crowd you may have brought, but numbers will not intimidate us. The Tower of Babel is ours by rights, and nothing you do will convince us otherwise. Rest assured, it is not our intent to infringe upon the rights of the people of Garlemald. Let's instead discuss the future. As Satrap of Razatan, I wish to establish a new trade agreement between our nations. And then he goes into the details. The aid we presently receive will not last forever, my lords. Sooner or later we must stand on our own 2 feet. But to do so, we must secure a means to replenish our coffers, and the proposed agreement presents a rare opportunity. It's true, we do not want for Magitech and ceruleum, and foreign currency will be needed to procure the such things as we lack. It would depend on the precise terms, but I can see the merits. What? I can't believe what I'm hearing. You served the Emperor, were a proud patriot, now you entertain selling national resources like a common merchant. Like you, I weep for what we've lost, but if we're to rebuild Garlemald, we must make use of what precious few assets remain to us. Nonsense! Utter nonsense! You are a traitor, Neas. There will be a reckoning. Oh yes, When the people of Xanateas learn of this, they will cry out for your blood. Lord Matthias, wait! It's not safe out there! Oh no, come back. Guessing he's gonna get ambushed by Magitech and we save him and he has a turn of heart. To my best of my knowledge, Lord Matthias is a civil servant with no combat experience. Should he meet with misfortune, he may fare poorly. An embarrassing display. A man of Matthias' station should have the capacity to keep his emotions in check. Well, I am thrilled Lord Naeus was willing to consider my proposal. I am worried about Lord Matthias. Yeah, but I want to hear what everyone says first before running off for him. I fear for Lord Matthias. I'm not surprised. Some people cannot be moved by mere words. It's far too dangerous for a civilian to be outside alone. We have to go after Lord Matthias. Then let us leave matters here in Maximus' care, while the rest of us join in the search. If Lord Matthias is bound for Xanateas, we may catch up to him in Regio Urbanissimia. I pray he has not come to any harm. Yeah, hate for the guy who is really recalcitrant and plans to call for his comrade's execution rather than work of us to come to harm. Perish the sanity of this thought. Yeah. Wouldn't want any of that. Absolutely not. These are the thoughts a good diplomat keeps in check. Am I gonna see purple fog? Oh, it's purple fog. There's an attack going on. Oops. Well, he stood in the flown frames. I guess he's dead. Burnt to cinders. Nothing I could do, dude. Oh, you're alive. I mean, yay, you're alive. Let me aid you. I'm alive? It's very smart of them to instance this so I don't have to hear robot combat through this entire cutscene.
Praise the sisters, you are safe.
Voice acting, thank God. Ooh, was my voice right?
I'm indebted to you. I never asked for your help.
Oh, I got the voice bang on. You can't possibly tell me otherwise. I nailed this guy from the second I saw him.
You love Garlemald dearly, Lord Metius. That much is plain. But you're not alone in that.
Hell yeah.
We all mourn what has become of our homeland. Bristle at having to rely upon outsiders simply to survive the cold. Even now, I struggle with fear and uncertainty. Day after day, I ask myself, what is right? Where do we go from here? I've yet to find the answers. But I won't stop looking nonetheless. And I won't avert my gaze from our grim reality.
Is there hope for us?
That's all it took to relieve you of your cantankerousness.
Aye. So long as we live. Garlemald lies in ruins, but the bonds between us will never be broken.
Unless you all die from a void set invasion. I'm just throwing that out there. for no reason.
We are the chain that connects generations past and future. You and I, it's links. Help us, Lord Metius, for all we have been and for what we may yet become. Please.
To be lectured by the younger, it ill becomes a man of my station.
You know, maybe you should have been less of a dick.
I will rejoin the talks at Tertium. Might I trouble you to escort me? Ere we part, I apologize for my discourtesy. I owe you my life, and I thank you.
Boy, if I had a nickel for every time someone said that to me.
Euless, wait. I'd like a word. With you as well. I'm to stay close, after all.
Worry not, we shall see the magistrate safely back to Tertium.
What is it?
You bound that man with trust, didn't you? That's why he did not require coercion to return.
That's a very normal way of describing it.
Shall we walk, perhaps? Chilly, standing around here. So that's how Zero came to join you.
We explained
Still,
all that in 30
I'm not
feet, huh?
Sure, I'm qualified to explain something like trust. I wouldn't describe myself as a sociable person. Before all this, any free time I had, I spent looking after my brother and sister. As for the magistrate, I only told him what's been on my mind of late. But I wouldn't have done so, I think, if it weren't for the twins' influence. Trust is infectious, in a manner of speaking. When someone believes in you, it...
Oops, sorry.
Perhaps it's because the magistrate felt that earnestness that he gave us a chance. As I did, after I was caught trying to steal provisions from the enemy. Trust comes easy in such company.
Little wonder my world is devoid of it.
You know, Zero is very much a cool character, but I do wish she actually tipped her hat instead of lowering her head with it.
No one trusts in you, and so you trust in no one. And round the wheel turns.
Oh well.
During the Contra Memoria, we had already come to judge one another based on strength and usefulness. You either used or were used. Those who rejected this rule didn't survive. My mother wanted to save the world, to fulfill the hopes of Memoria's good and true. After she died, I carried on her mission alone.
Alone? Didn't you have anyone to help you?
Almost. 2 men tried just the once. A swordsman and a mage, whom I met when passing through a village. They had saved the people there from corrupted Memoriates. When they learned our enemies were the same, they seemed heartened. They claimed to be soldiers of a kingdom called Baron, and were traveling the realm in search of a means to end the Contra Memoria. They invited me to join them. I refused. How could I not, having learned the lessons of my world? Those who would work with others always have their own motives. I would not place myself at their mercy. I would not be forced to submit. I expected some manner of outburst, some show of frustration at having failed to deceive me. But they simply watched me walk away. I didn't know what to make of it then, but now... Perhaps they shared a bond of trust. Perhaps they were the last ones left who dared. Perhaps they hoped I was like them, too. Perhaps it was just an offer, and nothing more.
Perhaps.
I continued fighting alone. But ultimately, I was undone. Overwhelmed by enemies that had banded together. I was cold, in pain, wishing desperately that someone would save me. And as I lay there in solitude, I felt it happen. The breaking of our world. Darkness washed over me, and I was swept into the rift. When I finally managed to return, it was to a world forever transformed. My home, now filled with abominations. I had a chance to learn about trust, and forsook it. I never had the power to save my home single-handed. I should have accepted their invitation.
Julius is just sitting there thinking, this is so far above my pay grade.
Had I joined them as I've joined you, I might not have had to face the end of the world alone. But it's all history now. No amount of reflection or regret will change our present reality.
Whatever may have happened in the past, you're still here, Zero. Alive.
In a manner of speaking.
So long as you're alive, there will always be hope, no matter how bad things get.
She is, you know, just an undying Void Send husk, but...
What you couldn't do yesterday, you might still do today.
Sure, technically alive.
Think about it. It's plain that you've forged bonds with those around you. If you didn't feel that in some sense, would you have risked your life as you did for a meager ration of boots? I trust you too, for what it's worth.
Here it is again. The fire that burned in my breast when you came to my rescue. The urge to weep, though there is no sorrow. If this is trust, then what must I do? How do I answer it?
You know, however you like.
Give me your hand. It's not something you do constantly, mind. A friend is a friend regardless.
A friend. So that's what it means. Someone you trust.
No, me. Xenos was not a friend. I mean, I guess we trusted him to be horrible constantly. But it's not a good basis for a friendship. When I first met Zero, I wasn't quite sure to make of her forthright to a fault nature. I understand she's simply an honest soul to the core. Suppose so. Thank you. I feel at last as though I found the answers I sought, and I owe it all to you and Julius. Right. I expect the others have made it back to Tertium. We should join them. Garlean pizza? Guess I'll take it. Oh, they're not going to make you teleport. And they'll probably be voice acting. Huzzah! Never mind. Full glad I am to see everyone returned, and none the worse for the wear. Various representatives of the Garlean community are gathered here this very moment. I dare say this is a fine opportunity to announce the trade agreement. You've read the memorandum. I trust you find the terms acceptable. I do, and Neas, I pray you forgive my disgraceful conduct earlier. I am ashamed not only of my behavior, but placing the burden of negotiations surely on your soldiers in my absence. You should know that when we brought up the subject of the tower's reactivation to the people of Tapper's Den, some reacted quite strongly. Once we explained it would be to prevent another Void End invasion, however, they were more than receptive. It's fair to say the recent episode did still freshen their minds. I tagged along to deliver a supply of ceruleum. Hard to say, I didn't expect such a large crowd. Even the stuffy Imperials normally keep themselves in Senataius here. Ahem. My friends and countrymen, lend me your ears. All 12 of you. I am pleased to inform you all on this joyous occasion that we, the people of Garlemald, have entered into a trade agreement with Razatan. To inaugurate our accord, I intend to grant the individuals before you access to the Tower of Babel. In return, Razatan will provide us with supplies, which shall be equally distributed amongst the settlements of our nation. Let me be clear on one point. This is not an act of charity, but of trade. A bargain struck between equals, rooted in trust and respect. And it marks a significant step towards rebuilding our nation and regaining true independence. Razatan holds Garlean technology and ingenuity in the highest esteem. It is my hope that Through this agreement, our peoples will enjoy a mutually beneficial relationship for years to come. Now then, we bid you gather round to hear the particulars, that you might convey them to those elsewhere. The slow walk forward is actually a little creepy. I'm not sure they were going for that. So burdened by the hardship and trauma were the people of Garlemald that they were unable to imagine a brighter future. To be recognized as equals, as a nation with something of value to offer others, a validation alone is enough to rekindle their hope. 'Tis by virtue of this partnership that we may access the Tower of Babil, a rather timely development given the Aether Tank's impending arrival. But once the tower's stores have been replenished, we need but await Y'shtola's signal to channel the energy to the moon, yes? God, I nearly forgot that's what we were doing. Then you can leave that and anything else on this end to me and Alphinaud. No need to worry. Devote all your energies to the vision in the void. As ever, I am in your debt. You are good friends. Zero's learning. Moments like these give me hope we still do have a place in the world. I'm not wrong to call that, am I, friends? Guardian technology should enrich my people's lives and empower them to achieve great new feats. I am particularly eager to see what our alchemists are inspired to create. Good friends, eh? And coming from her, you know she's not just saying it to be nice. Both Razat-Han and Garlemald stand to benefit greatly from this arrangement. It may well mark the beginning of a long and fruitful relationship. Please be voice acted.
Let us take a moment to review matters as they stand.
Yes!
Having procured sufficient stores of ether, we may now channel the requisite energy unto the moon via the Tower of Babel. Our work on the star is complete. However, we have yet to receive word from Y'shtola as to the state of the lunar preparations.
If she calls on a link pearl, like, literally now, I'm gonna have to say that's a little silly.
A ritual to open the gate, and measures to forestall a void-sent invasion. Neither task is simple nor quickly completed. She would doubtless benefit from our assistance.
The very thing I was about to propose. Let us join her above and lend what aid we may. Ere we set forth, however, Y'shtola did bid me relay a message to thee. As thou art well aware, a key objective of our mission is the extraction of thy sister Azdaja from the Void. Held captive for millennia and divested of an eye, she is like to be severely weakened. To make good her escape, she shall require aid. Aid that is best provided by a fellow Great Worm.
You would have me go in my true form. Very well. Like our sire, we Great Worms are capable of traversing the great expanse. The journey will take some time, but I shall take myself to the moon.
Is that that necessary? Can't you just... Are you too big for an Aetheryte? Is that the problem?
To begin with, I shall return this vessel to Radzat-Han, that I may have both my eyes. And until such time as we find Ajdaya, I would entrust her eye to your keeping.
What? You know I'm the person that goes in the most danger, right?
Will you do this for me?
Is there an option to say that's crazy? No? Okay. Guess I'm taking your eye. This is getting stolen from me in the void for sure.
We shall contact you via Link Pearl once all is in place on the moon. You need but follow Y'shtola's instructions.
Understood. We'll be ready.
Take care, Zero.
It will be the briefest of homecomings. I'll be back before you know it.
In Mare Elementorum, then. Go well.
Right. You take care as well. Trade agreement discussions do not require our import, so Alize and I are free to attend to the Tower of Babil without distractions. Leave the tower to us. Okie dokie. Xenos brought me here, I remember feeling surprised that such a desolate place could exist in the Source. Yeah, I guess.
I took the liberty of informing Y'shtola of our arrival. She and her entourage should be here momentarily.
Time for the Loprits. Probably. No, they're Radzat-Han people. Okay, sure.
Forgive me. I'd hoped to have everything in order sooner. My thanks for the extra hands.
Alphinaud and Alice stand ready at the Tower of Babel. Vritra is also en route.
Excellent. You've done well, all of you. For my part, I've managed to prepare the ritual with help from the Watcher. All that remains is to channel the ether from below. This should, I pray, open a gate leading to the moon of the 13th.
May I just say how excited we are to be a part of this grand undertaking. The development of the artificial Atomos was one thing, but this is an opportunity like no other.
Yeah, okay, so here's the thing I was just thinking again. So if the moon isn't in the exact place this one is on the 13th, we'll end up in space and suffocate. Do we have a backup plan for that?
Managed to get a loan of elegant treatises on void sense summoning from the prized collection of the Sons of Saint Koinak. The Empire's application of etherochemistry in regulating void gates provided us with many a useful insight for our work, let me tell you.
I asked a favor of Grahatir when we were comparing notes on cross-rift travel. Given his credentials, I was confident he wouldn't be denied.
The knowledge of our forebears has brought us far, as has our own. And with our knowledge and resources, we shall construct a Voidsent containment seal on a heretofore unseen scale.
Containment seal? Then thou wouldst make use of...
Oh, dip.
Aye, a tried and tested means of holding dark entities at bay is readily available here. 'Twould be remiss of us not to employ it. We shall reforge the brands that Xenos and Fandaniel destroyed. That which held even Zodiac shall more than suffice for Voidsent of any persuasion.
The Watcher is already hard at work, tending to the most critical parts of the brand's restoration. There are, however, a number of concerning factors that remain. With your help, I'm sure we can resolve them.
Time is of the essence, so I suggest we continue this discussion as we make our way to the brands.
Ah, what a perfect mount to roulette. How'd you fare with preparations below? Seal we mean to erect. I assume it won't hinder a half-Voidsent like me from going in the other direction. Shola has done well indeed to devise a steel in so short a time. It's a testament to her ingenuity in times of need. So this is one of the brands that once imprisoned Zodiac. Were I to describe it to my comrades back home, I doubt my words could do it justice. Now then, to the matter at hand. With the Watcher's assistance, we shall reforge each of Zodiac's brands and use them to erect a barrier capable of repelling Voidsent. Yet, though we expect it to be effective against larger beings on account of its original purpose, there is a chance it will allow lesser Voidsent to slip through. Therefore, we shall require a second line of defense, and I believe the Lopritz supporters would be suitable for this purpose. Oyanje, Christie, the two of you have a strong rapport with our lunar allies. I would have you meet with Livingway and Bestaway Burrow and provide any assistance they require. I will join you. As a Voidsent, my knowledge may be of use. An excellent idea. In the meantime, the rest of us will see to reforging the brands. I will send word when we have finished. Pray, do the same. Okie dokie. Either they're upstairs or a billion people have not loaded in yet. What are these things? I've asked myself the same question, Zero. Livingway, I trust thou hast been well.
There you are. Ishtola has apprised me of your present undertaking. I understand that when she wishes to deploy our pride and joy, the veritable carrots of our eye, the unrivaled combat supporters, as a precautionary measure against in case of Voidsent containment seals of hers proves lacking. As we speak, my fellows are rounding up what units they can, and will bring them to the northeast corner in short order. Please wait here.
Oh god, I hope you don't have much more dialogue. Despite their bestial appearance, these creatures are highly intelligent, and much like you and yours, they take pleasure in helping others. Ever grateful am I to the Roporits' irrepressible compulsion to help. It is very convenient.
Dreadfully sorry to have kept you all waiting.
Oh, thank God you're voice acted.
Hello there, friends. A new person. Heard there was a bit of a rush, so we gathered what combat-ready supporters we had available.
A welcome contribution. Thine initiative never ceaseth to amaze.
Oh, stop! You're making me blush! Even now, as we pursue new dreams, aiding the people of Atheris remains our greatest joy. So you can count on us, ever and always. Right, so, we originally deployed these supporters to patrol the moon and keep it safe. They've never tussled with Voidsent before, but with sufficient data, they ought to hold their own against the ghastly fiends. Practical, tactical data acquired in the moment, and who better to give the supporters an educational thrashing than the champion of Atheris?
I believe I would make a better instructor. Not only have I fought Voidsent, I am one.
Even the robots noped out of there.
Whoa, don't just stand there. Engage! 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 Engage!
That'll do, that'll do! A defeat bitterer than the bitterest carrot. Using this experience, we must enhance the supporters and turn them into Voidsent slaughterbots!
That won't have any repercussions.
Indeed. Right after we've managed to put the poor dears back together.
Pray forgive our comrade's enthusiasm. May I inquire as to how long the repairs will take?
On an ordinary day, I'd say no less than 5 carrots briskly consumed. But if you were to provide us with encouragement, we just might be able to do it in 2.
This I leave to you.
Am I gonna have to walk around and slash cheer people? I'm willing to wait 5 carrots. God damn it. The Leopard's eyes twinkle with anticipation as they await your buoyant exultation. To wit, they yearn for you to rally their spirits. I wonder if these creatures existed in the Void's moon. Were that the case, they'd all be Voidsent by now. Imagine. Okay, let's go.
What? Engage, engage! Oh, sorry, I was in the midst of... forgive me, the sight of precision parts is strangely soothing and sleep-inducing, but I'll try to keep moving. Ooh. Oh, what a marvellous feeling! There's nothing like wild gesticulations of encouragement to fire you up. With you cheering me on, I can do not less but my very best. Oh, thank you very, very much. You don't know how uplifting it is to have you encouraging us. I mean, showing us proper techniques so we can keep our supporters operating at peak efficiency. My, everybody's in high spirits indeed. Thanks to your encouragement, we'll have the supporters up and running again in no time at all. Pray attend to your remaining busy work, and leave the deployment of the new and improved Void Sense slaughter bats to us.
Can you hear me? We've just finished restoring the brands. Let us reconvene once you've finished tending to matters there. The culmination of our efforts is nigh.
That was fast. I think that'd be a bit more of an involved process. Y'shtola, was it? The brands are ready, I presume? Excellent. With the raw turrets having deployed their supporters, we are ready to proceed. Let us rejoin Y'shtola post-haste and prise open our gate unto the void. Brands are no longer shattered. It's kind of crazy. This is it. I have duly informed Y'shtola of our task's completion. While you attend to matters in the 13th, I shall remain here and ensure the integrity of gate and seal both. My thanks for seeing the supporters. With this, all is in readiness for the ritual. First, I shall get the order to Alphinaud and Alize in the Tower of Babil to channel Aether to the moon. Once we've amassed a sufficient amount of energy, Urianger and I shall begin our incantations to open a void gate. If all goes well, a tear will form in the fabric of our reality, at which point you must activate the brands and put in place the containment seal. Why me? I don't know how to activate brands. That is all. If there are no other questions, let us begin. I assume I just walk up to them and hold my hand out strongly towards them. That'll probably do it.
Apologies for the wait. The preparations here are finally complete.
Excellent. The Tower 2 is activated, but give the word and we will begin channeling the ether.
Very well then. Make it so. The moment of truth.
By the sisters!
Oriange, commence your invocations. 'Tis time to open our gate.
This feels incredibly reckless.
A tear is beginning to form. Quickly, activate the brands.
Yep, holding out my hand strongly to them. I got it.
Success. The gate is open, and the seal appears to be in place.
Let's see how well it holds.
What an enormous gate! Lord Golbez will be eager to hear of this. So this is the promised land. The land of boundless ether.
I dare say the seal doth serve its purpose.
You didn't have to be quite that dramatic.
I see all proceedeth apace. Remarkable.
Indeed. Just this moment, a void scent emerged from the gate, by which we may safely assume it leads to the 13th.
Well, I guess that is a pretty good indication that it doesn't lead to empty space where we'll suffocate. Fair
It's
enough.
incredible, Y'shtola. Truly incredible. Oh, what an honor it is to have been part of this historic achievement.
A part is an understatement. None of this would have been possible without you and yours. Our success has also served to solidify our understanding of cross-rift travel. The Ascians rejoined reflections to the source by instigating elemental imbalances.
These imbalances weakened the barrier between realities, causing the ether of a reflection to flood the source. But why is it that reflections are predisposed to rejoin the source? Why have they never merged with one another?
Thou art suggesting there is a unique property inherent to the source, one responsible for such an outcome.
I am. 'Tis my conclusion that, as the point of origin for the reflections, the source has an innate pull over them. Hydaelyn, I believe, sought to suppress that pull, which is why she was created with the power of light, of stasis. Meanwhile, the power of darkness, of activity, reigns in the void. Hydaelyn's influence would naturally be weaker, and this manifested in the form of planar fissures.
Oh my god, it's all explained.
Working with this hypothesis, I set my sights upon where the pull was assessed to be strongest, and through our combined efforts, we succeeded in opening a gate to the void. Now, I must stress, it was because we sought the void that we succeeded. Pleased though I am to have my theory proven, the secrets of travel to other reflections still elude us. Even so, in the reality that lies beyond the 8th umbral calamity, there are those who found a way to reach the first. I will not rest until I do the same.
One step closer to fulfilling your dream, eh?
Just a step. Many more remain to be taken. Which further motivates me to forestall a Voidsent invasion. So come, let us set forth, to find Ashdaya and put an end to Golbez's plot.
Let's do it!
Climb upon my back. I shall take us to the gate.
Ah, dragon ride!
As we did discuss prior, I shall see the alchemists safely home, then together with the Loporrits maintain vigil over the gate.
May the sisters watch over and keep you safe.
Yeah, dragon ride, dragon ride, dragon ride, dragon ride. Dragon ride! Dragon ride! Dragon ride!
Into the void once more.
If he bounces off the seal, I'm gonna laugh real hard. Okay, we'll play it straight. Fine. Flashbang out. We remembered to bring the anti-corruption pendants, right? The void does tend to taint anything that goes into it. Oh man, if we see Voidsent Loporrits, my jaw's gonna hit the floor.
This is the moon of the 13th. It is. Ever since the flood, it has been a sanguinary orb in the sky.
Monty Python rabbits? That'd be amazing.
Voidsent. A rather more subdued reception than I had anticipated.
But unsurprising, given how jealously Golbez conceals the location of his domain. Still, we must remain on guard. One of his minions came through the gate, after all, and more may lie in wait.
I do not sense my sister. Where could she be? Where?
Steady, Vritra. We've barely arrived. Let us explore our surrounds before drawing conclusions.
Yes, thou art right. I shall survey the moon from above. The ground I leave to you all.
No mount. We huffing it. The surface of the moon is a grim shade of crimson, a consequence of the flood of darkness, perhaps. Perhaps. My lance will be ready should any more of Golbez's pawns appear. Good. Turns out it's just high iron content in the soil. Yeah, I mean, that would track. No matter how you strain your eyes, you spy no signs of life. In all directions extends a desolate waste without end. If I could mount up, I would be more inclined to see what the others have to say, but I can't, so I'm not. You hold your breath in an attempt to catch the faintest noise. Save for the sounds of your comrades, there's nothing. So far, you failed to find any clues to Ajdaya's whereabouts. Perhaps Zero has noticed something you missed. Perhaps.
The chasm has caught your attention as well.
I was just coming over to talk to you, actually, but sure.
There's some manner of structure below. Worth a look, wouldn't you say?
I too sense something here. This pit much resembles the Cradle of Darkness on Owlmoon, where Zodiark was once imprisoned. If this place serves the same function, then a fragment of his power must have been sealed in the depths.
Oh, what? Hold up. Does that mean that there's 13 Zodiarks?
Strange, though. When Zodiac perished in the Source, I presumed that every aspect of him was thus unmade, and his power scattered, but it's unmistakable. The darkness that permeates this abyss. Could a trace of him yet remain? Or is it something else?
Worrisome.
I hear thee, sister. I hear thee.
I'm sure that's not a trap.
Climb on, my friends. Astaya is here, within this chasm.
It's way too convenient for her to just roar at that moment, guys. Surely one of you is savvy enough for that. Oh well. Yeesh.
You were entrusted with Ajdaya's eye, were you not?
Vitra, wherefore art thou here? Oh, thank goodness. To thee, dear sister, truly thee. How long have I dreamed of this moment? Would that I could have found thee sooner, but I am here now. Let us return home together. The thought filleth me with joy, but I fear it cannot be. Not even with a dragon's might can these chains be broken. For they are forged of the very will of the man named Golbez.
So this is indeed Golbez's domain.
Thou keepest company with mortals? I do. They are my stalwart allies, without whom I could not have come this far. Is that so? Then much time has passed indeed. It doth feel like only yesterday that we were fighting the Void-Sent hordes the men of Allag had unleashed on Mericidia. Desperate to save Tiamat, I flew into this lightless world to strike at the heart of the Cloud of Darkness's forces. But the Void-Sent I slew returned again and again. Before I knew it, the rift betwixt worlds had closed. I was stranded, bereft of strength. Thou didst save the lives of full many, sister. Today we abide in harmony with men, working side by side and forging enduring bonds. Indeed, in the course of searching for thee, I did cross paths with many a noble mortal with whom I built a nation of rich diversity. To thee I would show it, my beautiful Razatan. I shall not rest until thou art free. When Golbez found me collapsed, the darkness ravaging my wounds, he spoke and said, "'Tis but a matter of time before you turn, but I have the power to stop it." And he did, for a price. I would remain myself but bound, an everlasting feast for his minions, who supped upon my aether over 1,000 years.
What now, then? Does this great worm intend to remain a captive meal for all eternity, not daring to test her chains?
If such is thine attempt at encouragement, mortal, then thou art as graceless as Nidhogg. Funny thing that, they were once kind of one, never mind. 'Twas Golbez who did weave this spell, and so his defeat should serve to unravel it. Would it suffice as a sort of spirit were I to reveal what I know of the villain?
Now there's a start. So, what can you tell us?
Mayhap, in order to sustain the magic, he cannot travel far from this place. He doth prefer to send minions to carry out his will, but on occasion will himself ascend to the moon's surface. And every time, without fail, he will visit the same location to the south. Something of import lieth there, doubt not.
Well, you heard her. Shall we look into this spot near and dear to our enemy's heart?
Stoic nod. Or just squint, that works too. Do I get to rock around? Maybe. Oh, we're outside. Okay, fair enough. The others have already begun searching for clues. Let us do the same. I'll take charge of this area, if you could see to the south. And away we sprint. To the south to find... something. Nothing here. Perhaps further south, then. You two are lucky you're on the way. Oh, hi, Vitra. I've only performed a cursory search, but I doubt there is anything of note further west. Perhaps you could try looking to the southeast. Hi, Vitra. I could not discern a structure of any kind from above. Whatever this place or object might be, Golbez has hidden it well. Don't worry, I'm sure it'll be sparkling. A glint from beneath the rock catches your eye.
Did you find something? A memoria. But whose?
Guess we're finding out. It's either Golbaz himself or maybe like his wife. I don't know.
You have lied, pillaged, and murdered. Have you anything to say in your defense?
I don't know why I didn't guess that it was the two dudes that Zero met in her past, given that they decided to show that to us earlier on, but silly me.
No. Every one of them got what they deserved. Trusting fools. Like you would-be heroes. Aye. You do well to keep a close eye on each other. It always ends the same way. A knife in the back. And better to have the handle towards your hand. You'll see. Oh, yes. You will.
Squishy. Completely bloodless, too. That was lucky. In death, may your soul find salvation.
I can't bring myself to pray for the unrepentant. You're a nobler man than I.
Come now. We are all shaped by these dark times more than we would care to admit. I chose to believe that, had these men known peace and plenty, they would not have been consumed by mistrust and avarice.
Victims of the Contra Memoria, then. Like so many others. But we will end it.
Thank you. I shudder to imagine what might have happened if you hadn't dealt with the Dark Ones.
Who's that?
Oh, her? She's like you, I hear. Hunts Memoriates taken by darkness.
Well, well. A kindred spirit. Perhaps we will finally have a new comrade.
Hey, Duran, we really need to talk about your smoking habit. Your voice sounds terrible.
No. I've no interest in working with others. Much less someone who looks as suspicious as you. If there's nothing else, I'll be on my way.
Even when we share the same goal, we can't overcome the mistrust. Such is the way of things, the wisdom of our era.
Only a precious few Memoriates remain who cling to the light. Would that we could have won her over.
We'll make do, old friend. We have accomplished much already, and another person may well have been more of a hindrance than help. Now then, our work here is finished. His Majesty has summoned us, so let us not delay. To Baron.
Had another vision of the past, did you?
Is it that obvious?
What? I was in it. It's them. The pair I met in that village. Which means the one sealed in this memoria is...
So, you have come. You, who would oppose our crusade.
Tranquil.
Sister!
You. I know you.
Is that so? From the world before, I dare say. 'Tis impressive enough that you have managed to retain your mortal form, but to remember your past besides. But that is of no moment. You are the Memoriat who vanquished my minions, correct?
And what if I am?
Then I would bid you join me. As a child of our world and slave to the wheel, fight with me for the salvation of all our souls.
Fight with you. More like fight as your pawn. It isn't me you want, but my power. And if I don't obey, you'll bind me like you bound that dragon. But no more. I refuse to be bound ever again. I fight only for myself, and for those in whom I trust. My friends.
That's us! We're friends.
I see. A pity. It is for the dragon that you have come, yes. When first you appeared, I thought simply to remove a threat to our plan. Never did I imagine that you would reach this place and gift me a golden opportunity.
Speak plainly, jailer.
Long as it has been imprisoned, this dragon has grown feeble and weak, its spirit extinguished. Your coming has served to rekindle her forgotten hope. Her yearning to be free, to return home. That is the key to our deliverance.
Diane, no!
The darkness is ravaging her. She's becoming a void scent.
Beatra, thou must flee!
Rise, O Shadow Dragon, and obey! Kill him.
Imagine they did all this and you didn't end up fighting her. We might not. Sister, please.
Damn you!
Keep our guests occupied.
Oh no, we're all DPS. Except me, I'm a healer, so I guess we have a slight chance, but they're gonna make me work real hard for it.
Save her. I beg thee. Save my sister.
Before darkness swallowed the world, I fought tirelessly in a war without end.
I know, I wish I could just cast
Experience
Benediction on
taught
him.
me to discern the strong, that dragon, and you.
This can't have been necessary.
Come, face me.
Rest assured, I need no invitation.
Accursed light. You, who have ever basked in its warmth, could never understand our envy, our agony. You will not deny us our release.
Yeah, I definitely found something of interest. Also, I'm just gonna real quick here take a screenshot. Oh, what? No, 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 no. What? No, that's... Oh, I saw the Aether Fauna active. No! No! I'm dumb. I'm dumb. I didn't pay attention, and I have instant cues. My instant cues betrayed me. Oh well. It's worth running again anyway. Should really be decenting those, given that's the only reason I got them. No, tank, we don't kill the polar bears. Yeah, I have no respect for that. Does this dude have the cat ears? He does. Okay. I respect the choice. Oh, he popped holy ground. Okay. Bargain the goats. I'm mimicking the boss there, in case you couldn't tell. Okay, the little ones are popping. Ow. Now the big ones are popping. Oh, he's dead. Never mind. We're good. Well, at least this one's going a fair bit faster. Look out, we're going ham on the golems because we're on the island of Ham. It's a joke, it's a funny joke. In theory. Poor guy didn't even get to show us his last mechanic. It's their first time. I gotta let them. That's a lot of dudes. Cakewalk. Alright. That's over with. Now back to the super dramatic stuff. Okay, clear selection. Just the Voidcast dais. I respect the ridiculous summoning he had there.
Expect no mercy. To destroy you, I shall bring my all to bear. Come, warriors from beyond the rift. If you would oppose our crusade, then come. But know that none shall deny us salvation. This place shall be your tomb.
Imagine this is just an AoE. Maybe. Oh, there's a big old rock over there?
I will free us from the wheel.
Crescent Blade. Okay. Okay, yeah. Okay, gotcha. Understood. Okay, well this is just to be on that side, I guess.
I will suffer no obstacles.
Easy enough.
I will stay the course.
Tank busters, cool. Very large ones. That hit multiple times. Okay. Gotcha. Okay. Oh, this is lightning that follows you. Gotcha, gotcha. Crescent Blade, get behind him. Cool, yep. Binding Cold. Oh, do I have to move around? No, that's just a bunch of damage. Okay. Ajdaya's Shadow. That really it, bruh? Barely got through the Thade shields.
Dragon, hear me and obey.
Shadow again. Not sure what this attack actually does. Shadow Crescent. Is this hitting both ways now? Oh, it's in and out. Okay, gotcha. Gotcha. Cool. Oh, hello. Sure. I don't know how big a knockback that is.
My meteors will extinguish your light.
Okay. Oh, hi. Sure. Right. Ow. Gotcha. Understood. Thank you.
Look to the heavens for your doom.
Oh my. Okay. Yep. Gotcha. Understood. Scary, but understood. Okay, Shadow, so this is, I assume, a point blank after whatever the heck he is doing. I forget what Lingering Spark is. Oh, this, okay. So, this time, just stay, oh. Oh, that's not normal. Oh, that's a different one. Okay.
A raging gale to rend you asunder.
Okay, we get this one now. Starts in the north, dodge that first. Okay, easy. Ish. Rude. Ooh, wow, that killed a lot of people, huh? Isn't that great?
Dragon, hear me and obey.
Okay, that'll be a point blank at some point.
Look to the heavens for your doom.
At least this one's easy-ish. Okay, so I don't want to be in point blank range of him, because he definitely will do that follow-up stupid thing. Terra Storm? Wait, I don't remember that one. Oh, there it is. Okay, yeah. Makes a rock and he drops it. Relatively easy. I guess standing in the center is fine here. I bet that won't cut it on extreme, but you know. But it's cutting it for now. I feel like that's gonna hit a lot harder on X.
Come forth, my servant of shadow.
4. Okay.
Let lightning surge.
Okay. This nonsense. Gotcha. Okay. I guess 4 is like a healer stack? Maybe. I love the double wings the paladins did there.
A raging gale to rend you asunder.
Okay, that first, and then clockwise. Easy. Behind. Ah, God, it feels good to be really good at this game.
Dragon, hear me and obey.
4. Is that gonna be healer stack after this?
Look to the heavens for your doom. Where my Rhine-kicked blades.
Ooh, we're gonna hit by that. It was a little too slow.
This place shall be your tomb.
Of course, you know, that had to happen after I said I'm so good at this game, naturally.
So, this is the limit of my defiance.
Feels good to halfway carry a run that I was blind going into. No commendations either, naturally. It's okay, I don't really need them. Sorry, dust in my nose, one sec.
Are you alright?
What's happening?
At last, the moment is at hand. You may have bested me, but not quickly enough. Too late will you look to the chasm. You've won the battle, but I win the war.
No, stop. Someone shoot him.
Darkness made manifest once abided in the depths of this abyss, until one day it dispersed in a haze of ether. In the absence of the great flow, that ether has nowhere to return. And so it has coalesced, giving rise to a mighty Voidsent. Now feast. Feast upon this dragon and its ardent longing for home with it.
Yeah, just fly up and bite him before he does this. Sure, you have ranged magic. Kill him. I beat him. God damn it.
From the convergence of ancient and newborn, an entity without equal shall emerge. One who shall tear down the barrier between worlds. Upon you, who shall deliver us from eternal damnation, I bestow the name of a hero of Eld. Zeromus, awaken!
No matter how powerful, a Voidsent can be sealed in Memoria. It's too strong.
I guess you were wrong then, huh?
Our warding scales may not hold. Not against a void scent born of Zodiark's ether.
We must retreat. Everyone to me.
I will return, sister, and I will save thee. This I swear. Can't help but wonder why he didn't do that before. I assume he'd rather have not. Curse you, Golbez. Vritra has nothing to say, perhaps unsurprisingly. Are we all unharmed? We made it back safely, at least. In light of this development, that we escaped with our lives is an accomplishment unto itself. Would that we could have anticipated Azjdia's yearning to return home could be manipulated in this fashion. Alas, we must now contend with a newborn void scent hell's bent on breaching the rift. And one with prodigious strength. Zeromus is unlike anything I've ever seen. So named for an ancient hero, as Golbez said, though none can say if there's even a sliver of truth to the legends. Perhaps Golbez chose it in hopes that his champion would do that which no one could in the Contra Memoria, save the world. But a true hero would not damn another world to save his own. And we're not about to let it happen. But regardless, we need to regroup. Aye, loath as I am to admit it, we are in no state to face a void scent of Zeromus's might. Vritra not least of all, in body and mind both. For now, let us return to Razathan and take stock of the situation. Very well. Christy, might I trouble you to head to Bestway's Burrow and apprise Urianger of the situation? The rest of us shall tend Vritra's runes before returning to Razathan. Praise join us there anon. I'm sorry, Stola. Okay. You get a pass. You're a healer. Why are the rest of you in charge of healing Vritra? Dire though these circumstances may seem, Vritra must keep the faith, for despite Golbez's claim, there's still a war to fight. A war we must win. Shola expended a great deal of aether to open the Void Gate, and Zero took a vicious blow from Zeromus. But worry not, I'm well enough to keep everyone safe. And when we're finished here, make sure you get some rest. You've earned it. Zeromus. Well, I knew Golbez was going to be the last boss here, but boy, I did not think that the arc would not end with him. I don't know why. It really should have been very clear that it wouldn't end so cleanly, but, you know, I'm not a mind reader. Christiana, thou art returned. I am pleased to say it has been blessedly uneventful in your absence. But more importantly, what of your mission in the void? Yeah, about that. Heavens forfend. That Ashdaya could be used to birth a dread void scent, born of Zodiac's residual ether. Though we could not have predicted this outcome, there is one small mercy. The void scent containment seal. As we employed the self-same brands that once imprisoned Zodiac in its creation, the shield should serve to hinder Zeromus. Yet, for how long none can say, for our enemy's strength is unknowable, whilst the barrier was erected in haste. Thou shalt rejoin our comrades anon to deliberate measures, yes? I shall then remain here to maintain my vigil over the seal. Should we observe signs of an impending incursion, rest assured I shall send word without delay. Go well, my friend. Do I have to go back to where they are? No, okay. Back to Radzatan. I assume this arc wraps up. At least I hope so, given that it's midnight. And it's been a 4-hour stream. And I was crafting for 4 hours before this. And my voice is very tired. Especially from the Loprit impression. That took some doing. Ah, Master Kusti, we've been expecting you. When the satrap and your comrades returned earlier, I couldn't help but notice they were in low spirits. I hope it's nothing too serious, but forgive me, you must be eager to join them if you'd follow me. Yeah, I mean, like, could have gone better.
Do you remember Ciriato and Farfarello? The cowardly pair of Voidsent that dwelled in my domain?
I mean, I do. A little bit.
Ciriato devoured Farfarello, and in so doing he inherited an all-consuming fear of Barbariccia. For as you know, when a Voidsent is devoured, it doesn't simply cease to be. Its soul persists within the devourer, and when a Voidsent dies, all the souls that harbored may break free to become individual entities once more. That is to say, by defeating Zeromus, we may yet save Ashdaya. And to make certain that we do, we must remind her of who she is. When the time comes, you must call to her. Call with all your being.
Give me thy heart, Zero. Thou hast my gratitude.
Then it's settled. Our objective is to defeat Zeromus. While it is unsettling that a Voidsent could be born of Zodiac's ether, its very nature may render it susceptible to the brands that once contained him. Did Urianger have aught to say?
Mostly that he thinks the same as you and that he'll watch over it.
I see. If the seal may not hold for long, then haste is paramount.
Couldn't we just let it come to the source and strike it down here?
Doing so would consign Ajdaya's soul to the ethereal sea. Any attempt to ensure her survival demands that we deal with Zeromus in the 13th.
I could barely go near it. Never mind land a blow. So thick was the shroud of darkness. How do you propose we fight such a foe?
Simple. Against impenetrable darkness, we must wield resplendent light.
Don't look at
me. It just so happens, there is a world replete with light.
Wait, what?
The question of how we will harness that light, you may leave to me.
Okay. Y'shtola, we gotta talk about recklessly manipulating the magic of entire worlds. Just a little bit. Like, I was skeptical about the restoration of the first, given that it involved very, very recklessly summoning primals. And then I was also sort of okay with you firing just a giant laser beam of aether at the moon. But like I have friends on the first. What do you
With our
plan
recent
to
discoveries
do?
and proven techniques, as well as the aid of comrades near and far, I have faith that we will find a way.
Oh, okay, so your plan is optimism. Gotcha.
But only if I begin my work at once. Rest up while you can, for there will be much to do when I return.
It wouldn't do to be idle while our esteemed sorceress labors tirelessly. I shall be training if you have need of me.
Wait. Allow me to join you. I must become stronger for what lies ahead.
Does that, like, work for a half-void sense? Can't you just gobble aether and become stronger? I guess your human half gets stronger by exercising.
Fine by me. Come on then.
I mean, okay. Makes sense. Makes enough sense.
I shall not pass my time wallowing in despair. Using my vessel, I shall attend what preparations I may.
How conveniently vague of you. As for me, I will do random adventurer stuff. Ajdaya is my sister, and long have I dreamed of saving her. But if I am to do so, I must be better than I have been. Blessed though I am to have you and yours as comrades, I cannot well ask of you to lift me up every time doubt and despair creep into my heart. I won't falter again. This I swear. I will hold fast to my conviction, Christy, and I pray that you will stand with me to the last. I got you, man. I will be there. You can trust me. Because, you know, I plan to keep my subscription renewed. Meanwhile, on the moon of the 13th...
Zeromus is risen, but not yet at full strength. It will take time before the fiend is able to breach the veil.
Oof. Lucky for us.
What is another moment on this long journey I have endured? It remains as fresh as if it were yesterday. Old friend, the memory of your passing and the pain. As I promised you then, I promise you now. They shall sing of Golbez, the hero who shattered the wheel and brought salvation to the world.
We'll just leave out that part where it destroys another world in the process. That wouldn't make a very nice story. Hoi. The end. To be continued. Whew. What a marathon. Well. That's patch 6.4. There's other stuff, which I'll probably tackle tomorrow. Probably in the pre-stream. And then I believe the Static and I will coalesce at 8, which is when we normally start our raid days. And we'll probably tackle Golbez Extreme if I had to take a guess. Which means I should probably unlock that. But I'm gonna do that stuff off stream. I'm tired and my voice is shot. So thank you very much for watching. I'm gonna call it here for the stream. Hopefully I'll see you again. And I hope you have a good rest of the day.